Welcome ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome back. Welcome back to Ted HQ, Ted's home, aka RAF Coningsby. How we doing ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who didn't have far to go today. Literally just crossed over the road very safely. How we doing? Now, just before we officially start, I just want to show you something. I know, now I don't have any CGI or anything, but here's what I've got. Now, I'm going to show you the very first aircraft that actually operated out of RAF Coningsby. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I give you. Now, I don't have any CGI. This is the Handley Hampden, the very first bomber, the very first aircraft to operate. And I'll be telling you a little bit about it. Had a couple of nicknames, the Flying Suitcase or the Flying Tadpole, but this, with 106 Squadron, was the very first aircraft to be based here at RAF Coningsby. And today, my friends, this is what flies today. From 1941 to now, 1941. I want you to remember that. That's 83 years between the two aircraft. 83. Between this and this. Apologies, I don't have CGI, but this is a great transition. Beautiful. I love that. I know it's only a little model. I think that's really amazing. I love that. I love the transition. I know, again, apologies, I haven't got any computer generated graphics, but I do have a model, and I'll be getting the very firsts. I'll be slowly building up a collection. I may need a bigger van, but I think it's really important to understand what was here and what was the first aircraft to operate here. I believe the Hampden was one of the last three of the two engined, like the Avro Manchester and the Wellington, the last few that were made before they transitioned to a more reliable four-engine, a very famous aircraft as we know as the Avro Lancaster. But I'll be telling you a little bit about that. Things are moving for the Ted Coningsby channel. I'm doing a lot more in-depth, past and present, but to have that scale, I'm going to keep the scale models the same, so it'll be 144th as well, to give you an idea of the, so I can show you. I've got a Wellington bomber to my name, 144, and the Hampdens. Now I've got the Wellington to show off RAF Mildenhall, and RAF Lincolnshire actually. Mildenhall did have the Wellington, but it actually had the Hayford bomber. Now that's going to be quite a tricky one to get hold of. I'll be trying to get as many 144 models, so I need a P-47 Thunderbolt, hopefully ones that are metal, because obviously it's, the die-cast metal, because obviously driving around quite a lot. So I think that was such a good touch to have a before and after sort of thing. You know, 83 years difference. Absolutely incredible. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, one of two QRA stations. Quick reaction alert. So as ready as they were to scramble with that Hampden, as ready as they were to scramble, they're ready today, and that's a nice car, an XR3i. Yes. I love the transition of past and present. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it gives me great pleasure to bring you RAF Coningsby. This is one of two that protect our UK airspace. Every day you go to work, every day. I was just having a conversation with a lovely lady who lives just down the road, and she hears the Lancaster, and we were talking about that feeling of hearing it as a civilian, maybe in occupied Europe, France, to hear that, maybe a sense of hope, and then at night to hear and see what came back must be very eerie. And today, the men and women of today's Royal Air Force still play that part. We must not forget the past and today of what they do, which is really important The Ted Coningsby channel is going to be inspiring cadets to join, because I think, you know, as a channel we do kind of like an unofficial recruitment maybe, but we'll be working a lot because the cadets are our future. 17 squadron cadets here, Coningsby, big up to you. Massive shout out to them, because they are our future. You know, it was a very different story in 1940s and the Second World War. But today, let's keep that legacy going. Let's keep that UK airspace protected, because it is a long legacy. It's a proud legacy to have. And it's so nice to have a Lancaster here. Spitfires, Hurricanes. Yes. They're taxiing, here we go. Let's ride. Woo, yeah. Just a little bit excited, you know? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. It's time to ride. Beautiful. RAF Coningsby. How we doing, ladies and city bears? Here we go. One of two stations in the UK or Great Britain flying the Eurofighter Typhoon FGR4, with the exception of the Falklands, having faith, hope, charity and desperation making up the 1435 flight, the defenders, the protectors of the Falkland Islands, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So in a way, three. There we go. It is home to not only policing the skies, not only a QRA station of the south, because we always it was quite interesting to say that, but opposite at RAF Lossiemouth in the north, it is a quick reaction alert station, but it's also home to the schooling, the training, because Coningsby is home to 29 Operational Conversion Unit, an OCU, a squadron that will train our junior Typhoon pilots. The junior pilots would have just passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, and if their career was tuned to the Typhoon, they will come here. The Typhoon, this is what you can see on the screens, ladies and teddy bears. It's in the RAF, it's known as the FGR4, Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance Mark IV. So they come here. So we have 29 Squadron, TED Squadron. We have 41 Squadron, a Test and Evaluation Squadron. We also have two frontline combat ready squadrons, number 3 Fighter Squadron and number 11 Fighter Squadron. And last but not least, starting operations here in 2020 are number 12 Squadron, a joint Qatari Emiri Air Force Squadron and a Royal Air Force Squadron. Now those two Typhoons that you see depart, they held the markings of 12 Squadron, and I can confirm, I believe they were actually 12 Squadron pilots flying those. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, as we start, as we mean to go on, the channel's buzzing, the channel's climbing. Don't forget to hit that like button. Make sure you do, because it will help this stream. Once a channel is buzzing, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. It does have an impact on our stream, hitting the like button, and of course also likewise with a very buzzing chat room. Hitting the like button, once we roll over 1,000 likes, YouTube will potentially recommend the stream. Once we get recommended, it will lead to hopefully more viewers. Oi, oi! And of course, as standard, we get lots of beeps from the base and shouts and oi ois and what have you. So yeah, hopefully we can convert those new viewers once we get recognised. Hopefully they can convert to subscribers, ladies and teddy bears. Here we go. We're in for a busy one today. Woo! Yeah. the hat. Oh yeah. No, but it's nice to see the F-35s ever around.
Yeah, what's coming in today?
Oh, I don't know what's going to win today. Could be anything. Could be anything, buddy. Enjoy. Oi, oi. Ooh, yeah. Powered by two Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, producing a massive 20,000 pounds of thrust each, giving it a total of 40,000 pounds of thrust on an aircraft that's made of lightweight carbon composite. In fact, around about 82% of the Typhoon is carbon composite, which is a posh way of saying plastic. Now, with this in mind, gives it a beautiful thrust to weight ratio. Very easy to accelerate. Maximum speed of the FGR4 is a Mach 1.8, made in 4 different countries. Even the wings are made in 2 different countries. Italy, left wing Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage Germany, and other components made in Great Britain, such as what's going on inside the radome. Inside that radome, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, well, it's the Typhoon's aggressiveness, that's right, and defence as well. The Typhoon could lock onto targets 160 kilometres away, between 20 and 30 targets. Larger aircraft over 300 kilometres away. That's what's called BVR, beyond visual range. It can also prioritise up to 6 of those 30 targets, making it an aircraft that you wouldn't want to mess with. It is not a 4th generation jet. It's not a 5th generation jet. It's a 4.5 due to its fly-by-wire delta wing 4-plane configuration. The little wings at the front by the radome are not canards, they are 4 planes. And they add to the Typhoon's superiority. Oh yeah! So the Typhoon, although not a stealth aircraft, it does have stealth attributes, such as the carbon composite. And the S-duct intakes as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, thanks man. You're right, thank you, I appreciate that. I was like, here he is.
It's been a long time, mate.
I know, you're alright. Yeah, good, how's it going, man?
Good, mate. Nice one. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Got some barbecues, but this is a free year.
Oh yeah. Why not? It's all part of the fun, man.
Fucking brilliant.
You gotta get around.
Loved it. Been great. Gonna be a busy one, mate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, have a look. That's why it's a bit busy there, so I'm gonna hold off for a little bit. See how we get on, yeah? I can see Muriel on the chats. Muriel, I hope you're well, darling. I'm going to dedicate this takeoff, Moggy's takeoff, for Mike. This takeoff from Moggy is dedicated to one of our fans who sadly passed away on Saturday. He was a massive Ted fan all the way from North Walsham. A big Ted fan who sadly passed away. Mike Hudson, this one's for you, man. I know you're watching, so I hope this gets sent all the way. Come on. can you see the bump just to the left of it on the fuselage? This will indicate that this is a tranche 3, one of the newer airframes. So there we go, look. They were installed to add extra fuel tanks to the Typhoon in the future. many are there? 4. Beautiful. Now we've got the other side. We've got the south side of the base. Here comes trouble. We've got markings of 11 Fighter Squadron. We formed in 1915, and it's renowned for them to be the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. They retained that fighter role since 1915, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How cool is that? Formed at Netheravon in 1915. They were the first unit to operate the Venom B1, FB1, and in 1988, together with number 5 AC Squadron, they became the last squadron to operate the English Electric Lightning aircraft. And it was in 2007 that they stood up as a multi-role Typhoon Squadron, and here they are today, ladies and teddy bears, live on the Tech Coningsby channel. Are you? A nice flight of 4 as well. This could be good. From the south as well. More startups. Going to be plenty of action today. This, if you're tuned in, it's going to be a busy one. I can tell you that for sure. There are so many Typhoons out on the main. That's the main ASP, aircraft servicing platform. And that's over here. That's ASP, the main ASP, Aircraft Servicing Platform. Here we go. Look at this. We're getting spoiled today, man. just gone in the cloud. I can get a beluga for you, but hang on. Just gone in that cloud. Give me a sec. One sec. Just literally went into that cloud. There you go. Come on, where are you? Oh, here we go. What a day it's been. It's going to be very quiet when these four go out, I think. This is a very busy RAF Coningsby. I hope you're all enjoying it. Those that are tuned in, welcome. To ride. Look at this. Bird shall be the first. This is Free Fighter Squadron. They know how it is. Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Just awaiting clearance for takeoff. ATC managing the very, very busy skies over RAF Coningsby's airspace. You can usually tell when they're about to take off if you haven't got a radio, because the lights come on. Just joined us, you're watching the Tech Coningsby channel. You're tuned into the right military aviation channel, the only military aviation channel to tune into, giving you live military aviation around the country. I think I can hear more typhoons spooling. We'll find out very shortly after these. Yep, definitely. I can hear it moving. go, here we go. We've got, come on. Ratio is thrust to weight ratio is so good. It doesn't really need reheats to depart. It's very easy to go supersonic in the Typhoon. Very easy to do. Due to its weight, it's very light, and of course its power as well. It's a phenomenal aircraft. The marking of Free Fighter Squadron, third shall be the first. Got the cockatrice there as their emblem on their squadron badge, due to the fact that it is believed in British mythology it was the first, or at least written that it was the first creature to fly, and the squadron was the first to fly heavier than air aircraft, giving it the status. But I've always said, I wonder what Pegasus thinks of that.
No, that's time for rest.
Typhoon's coming back already, so don't go too far. So some Typhoons left. Yeah, that's cool, thank you.
You got many watching today? Many watching today?
It's about 1.3. Pretty cool.
You had a look before, it was about half an hour delayed, wasn't it?
Yeah. How you doing, lady? Shed steady bears, so it won't be too long now. We should get arrivals already. Okay, let's get them. Let's ride. Here we go. They're just behind us. Here we go.
Hello, Nicholas.
Hey man, how you doing? All right?
Yeah. Channel members.
Oh, thanks. How you doing? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
We've come from Scotland.
Have you?
And the Typhoon a little bit.
Oh wow. Well, here they come now. There's two just coming in now. This minute. They look good.
Don't let me interrupt you.
Nah, you're good. They look good.
Yeah, look, where's it going?
Nice. Look at this. Don't they just look good?
Yeah, very nice. It's so cool. Really cool. Did you count how many went up there?
2 million.
I thought you seems like original.
Two more. Thank you. Beautiful.
You follow them on flat right? Oh, yes.
Head on into North, let me know when you're
Beautiful. The approach. No approach. Okay, so that's 3 on the deck. Anyone's actually got a count of how many went up, that'll be amazing. But
I think it was 19. I completely.
we got 19. Where's Kino's tally when you need it? Very good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from and tuned in to the world. You're watching the Tech Coningsby channel live here on YouTube. Back at Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. Circuit. So that's called a low approach, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Pilots can do a go around, low approach, or even a traditional go around as well as part of the circuit. Very crucial for training. We've seen it many times to be used in real life, in real world scenarios, so perfect for quick snap reactions in emergency if they need to do it. Practicing this all the time. A good pilot is always training, is always practicing, and they'll practice their circuits as much as possible. Even down to, you know, on the rare occasion that they get it wrong, even, you know, they can get things wrong, so there's no shame in doing a go around just to, you know, if it's not right, it's not right. There you go, end of. There could be something on the runway, a deer, a vehicle, a stranded aircraft, debris that's come off an aircraft, anything like that. A touch and go around, or a low approach. Can be used on the battlefield as well. Reconnaissance using a low approach to evade surface to air missiles, anti-aircraft, etc. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, right. Ah, yeah, no worries. No problem at all.
We'd love to meet a famous bird.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, me too. I mean, you know, it's
So this is a Embraer ERJ 145. Got the work personnel, BAE systems. So it'll go to Lossiemouth and then go back to Morton Aerodrome, home of BAE systems. Call sign Felix. Done. It's going to be one of those days where it's just going to be non-stop, I believe. So although you can see 12 squadron markings there, if you're not familiar, those are 12 of the Taxi and Typhoon. The one stationary, parked up, that's 41 squadron. Now, don't forget, it's all to do with the call sign. You may see a particular squadron marking depart, or you may see a squadron marking being used, but it's not always the same squadron using it. If there's not a jet available, they will just use the next available jet aircraft. Coningsby live from the viewing area at RAF Coningsby. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, usual rules apply, our housekeeping rules, keeping things sweet and neat on the airfield and for you to enjoy. Oi, oi, how you doing, man? You alright?
Yeah, not bad, you?
Yeah, good, thank you. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to park legally and sensibly. Please do, if you are venturing off, to make sure that you do take care when crossing the road. If you are venturing off, please make sure that you are on not on private land. So there are, you know, various fields and farmlands that belong to farmers, etc., and private. Please make sure you are in the know of where you are. And of course, regarding the base itself, please don't rest your ladders on the fence, damage the fence, cut the fence, or even attempt to climb the fence. Lots of crash gates and various viewings around Coningsby, but under no circumstances do you block crash gates. It is an absolute no. And of course, please don't block people's driveways and other entrance and exits. Crash gates are there for a reason, okay? So please do not park under no circumstances on there. Again, I can't stress enough the importance of that, and also do take care when crossing this busy road. We've all done it, not just for the little ones as well, but with little ones especially, please. And also, RAF Coningsby has a red and white fence. Please don't situate yourself there. You may be asked to move on if you are spotted there. This is for your own protection, the red and white fence, not just for Coningsby. There are red and white fences at Bryce Norton, I think, Waddington definitely. Please, it's for jet blasts. They've been specially made to cope with jet blasts, to protect us, cars, vehicles, and your hearing and your health. And also, you wouldn't want to be there if a pilot's got it a little bit wrong with the gear hanging out. You could be ending your trip very soon. Also, it's a no drone zone as well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Please don't fly drones here, or if you spot anyone in an emergency, please call 999. If you do spot anything suspicious, this is the sad times that we live in, I'm afraid. If you spot anyone, you know they are. I think you can get an idea. But if you're unsure if there's a vehicle acting suspiciously, then please don't hesitate just to drop a line to the base and let them know what you think what you feel could be happening. But like I said, if it is an emergency, then call 999. But no drones. You'd be in trouble with the law if you spot anyone as well doing that. We've always said as a channel to do this discreetly as well. Now on the nicer side, again, we've got the crazy duck lady with her selection of Royal Air Force. If I can get it, sorry, hang on. There we go. It's the crazy duck lady's collection of lovely goodies to promote and raise money for the Royal Air Forces Association. Lots of cool stuff there, pin badges, ducks, all sorts there from the crazy duck lady. Please support the Royal Air Forces Association as well, all money to charity. Beautiful. There's also Steve's Burger Van as well, where you can get yourself some breakfast, brunch or lunch as well. There are bins provided as well. As a channel, we've always said please, by the way, the pin badges are so cool, by the way, only £2 for some of the pin badges, and there's bears and lovely good stuff. Go and help out and treat yourself at the same time. But Steve's Burger Van is not just behind me. It's great. It's good. You can have breakfast, you can have brunch and lunch. What's going on? Are they not changing runway, are they? Hopefully not. What else? Yeah, bins provided. Please, we're in a habit of bringing our own bag. I'm not saying don't put the rubbish in the bins provided, but you can put the rubbish in the bag and then put it in the bin, or take it home with you. The reason why we always fly straight out, I know there's lids on these ones, but when you open it, it could fly out on a windy day. So we always recommend to stock up of stuff in the bin. Use a whole day's worth of rubbish in there and then just put it in the bin. Just you don't have to do it. It's just a little recommendation from Ted Coningsby channel. You know. Laser pens as well, if you spot anyone with them, absolute no. Can't believe people still actually do that, but there we go. What can you do? Ted's home. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. Plenty of food action. We got to see one pair of reheats today, didn't we? It wasn't quite a performance takeoff that we all want to see when a pilot pulls into a 60-degree and then a vertical climb. But well, we might get one. Potentially we've got a Typhoon just coming back, or at least a flight. Oh yeah, what's this one doing? This one's having a good time. Did you just catch that little bit there? It was having a really good time. This looks good. Come on then. There's a land banded 2-1. Now this is a full sign of 12 Squadron. Again a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron, who stood up in 2018 and began their operations here at Coningsby in 2020. Beautiful. operational conversion unit to train our junior Typhoon pilots. Touch and go, I believe, this one. So to celebrate 80th D-Day, the 80th anniversary of the D-Day 6th of the 6th, 44, the livery was chosen in Hawker Typhoon Squadron 257 Squadron, and the markings for 257 Squadron were Foxtrot Mike, that's why you got the FM Foxtrot Mike by the roundel. Now the third letter G, that's G flight, that was the identifier for the actual aircraft itself. They were used alphabetically, A to Z, and they chose a specific one, and the Hawker Typhoon 257 Squadron markings of this particular camo with the yellow leading edges on the wings, specific camo, the black and white stripes known as invasion or D-Day stripes. Now the interesting thing to remember is that the Hawker Typhoon had those stripes before D-Day, and it was to identify it from friend and foe, so it was actually before then. The only thing missing is the shark's mouth at the front. The Hawker Typhoon played a similar role that today's Typhoon acts upon. And the XXX markings, of RAF Coningsby's operational conversion unit 29. And the buzzards. Energetic and keen, impeger et acer. Their Latin motto. And interestingly, the story of the XXX, there are a few versions, but the one that's favoured is regarding the miscommunication with the designers of the Roman numerals above the emblem, the XXX above the buzzard and the eagle. It was originally supposed to be XX 1X for 29. The designers put XX and another X. That was the miscommunication. So instead of 1X, they put another X. It's over 100 years old, that story. Squadron also used to be a fighter squadron as well. Spent a lot of their time in France, and they've also had Wing Commander Guy Gibson as well in their squadron at one point. He was also based here. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, it's all good. I'll be here till about 5. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. this Typhoon just to get towed across the runway, I think. Maybe taxiing back actually. Naturally, we don't have one fighter squadron here, that's just the markings. Like I said, they do pass jets around between bases and squadrons as well. I believe is heading back. Don't forget to like and subscribe. The options there are free, of course. Hitting the like button and of course subscribing. Come join the Ted Coningsby channel. On our way to 100k, aren't we? We are not far away from 100k. Still got a bit of a way to go. First stop, landmark, or milestone is 80k. Still got to get that, and 90. And then it's a long road, but not totally out of reach. 100k. Can we do it? Oh yeah. It's been an amazingly busy day. Absolutely incredible. It's literally been Foon time. RAF Coningsby built just after the war, just after the beginning of the First World War in 1940. It officially opened on the 7th of January 1941. again, this is the aircraft known as Moggy, and it's this year's Typhoon Display livery, and a special one painted in the day fighter for the Hawker Typhoon era. Again, a Second World War aircraft that played a similar role to today's Typhoon. Foxtrot Mike that you can see there, the FM, they're the markings for 257 Squadron, and it's painted in the exact livery, that same camo, the same yellow leading edges on the wings, the yellow edge on the roundel, and of course the black and white Typhoon stripes. Although they are known as invasion or D-Day stripes, the Hawker Typhoon had these stripes before D-Day, and it was to identify between friend and foe from the 109s. The letter G is to identify the aircraft itself. It's G flight. Each Typhoon or each aircraft in the Second World War, the Royal Air Force, and of course the United States Army Air Force as well, would have a third letter to identify which flight it was. So A to Z, this one was done in a particular, the G flight, and the actual serial number is ZJ913 for this. And FMG, the G flight on D-Day, this aircraft was flown by pilot officer Denzel Jenkins. And Jenkins began the Second World War and was a commissioned officer in January 1944 and became an officer commanding 257 Squadron, decorated with Distinguished Flying Cross as well. Originally the actual stripes were painted, obviously because you need to get these things done quick. It was just painted whatever width the broom was, and it was proposed to have at least on one of the wings to have the brush stroked paint on there, but it potentially wasn't going to look good on the designers, so they went against that. The Hawker Typhoon would have had, of course, the shark's mouth at the front, which would have looked cool. I think that was proposed as well. Just tuned in, thank you very much. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at a very, very busy RAF Coningsby, Ted's home. Plenty of Typhoons to return. Beautiful.
Runway.
joined us. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and a little bit of history as well for you. Don't forget, I'll be talking about the history, and I've been collecting the firsts. I should be having a very, very exciting amount of aircraft to show you. So this is the Handley Page Hampden. Now, I don't have CGI, but this very aircraft was the very first to operate out of RAF Coningsby. That's right, February 1941 came 106 Squadron. Now, on the side of the aircraft, their markings were Zulu November. I know, but I don't. Obviously, this has got OL, and there we go, the Handley Page Hampden, one of the last few built with 2 engines. Of course, we also had the Avro Manchester with 97 Squadron that joined in March as well, a month, April of that year as well, with Oscar Foxtrot as their squadron markings. And we'll talk to you a little bit about the squadrons. OL was on that Hampden was 83 Squadron, by the way, for those interested. And they flew the Hampden between 1938 and 1941. Just got a Typhoon absolutely hammering it just behind me. Listen to this, listen to this. Oh, nice break. Any aircraft, whether it's Moggy, whether it's the ZJ917 reserve, which we've seen earlier today fly, could be flown by any trained Typhoon pilot, of course. So Moggy is not sort of, what's the word I'm looking for, in sort of exclusive use by Turbo, although Turbo is our Typhoon display pilot for 2024. It's all in the call sign. Now, I can't remember the call sign. It could have been Gunfighter, or something similar, or triple. I can't remember the call sign of the flight of 3 that went out, for example. But 2 things. One, you'll know it's all in the call sign. It could be Riot or Turbo. Okay, Riot is the call sign for the Typhoon Display Team's transiting flight. So, for example, if they're going to be not displaying, Turbo's going to Bournemouth or something to fly there and park up and land, etc. They'll use Riot, but Turbo, well, he has used Turbo before coming back, but it's not in sole use by Turbo. It can be used by any of the trained Typhoon pilots, or of course those in 29 operational conversion units. So even this jet can be flown by Turbo, or vice versa. Same with Blackjack last year. Sorry about that. Let me just sort myself after a while, you kind of get twisted in wires after a while. Here we go, especially with these spoons, leave you in a twist. It's nice to be back at Coningsby. It's always nice, always a pleasure. It is Ted's home after all. Aerodynamic landing, look at this. Basically using all that area space to create a bit of drag and pushing all that weight down to take the strain off the front nose gear. A nice way to take the strain off the aircraft and just use aerodynamics to help brake. Two ship coming in as a pair as well, looks like a pair's landing. This looks good. Always good to see, isn't it? Absolutely incredible skills. Beautiful. John Minter, how you doing? Jojo, Annie G, Whitey, Mayhem Marshy, Margot Baxter, Susan Kelly, Remco DeVray, how you all doing? Andrew Williams, Colin Owens, Angela Farley, Dr. Soda, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. Alan Burden, Craig Bruce, oi oi, and hello to you. Nigel Fountain, how's it going? plenty of Typhoons to return.
I don't know what these things mean, but I'm telling you these. But send a pic, make a picture.
Look at that, keeping it clean, keeping it sweet and neat. Really important roles. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Coningsby.
51 there, 48.
Base that was built in just after the start of the First World War in 1940. Constructions and sort of plans and development began in 1937.
A little bit less,
But we'll talk about that when, if I get a chance today. It's one of those days, but to be honest, it's a good thing because it means it's really busy if I don't get to talk to you about all the history and. There we go. 12 squadron markings. The base has seen many aircraft such as the Hampden, Lancaster, or Manchester. Of course, its very first jet aircraft, the English Electric Canberra, along with the Phantom, Harrier, Tornado. Vulcan bomber as well. Got the Boeing Washington, also based here. Thanks everyone that's tuned in, and also thank you to everyone who supported the channel today. Thank you for all your super chats, gifting memberships, and big shout out to all of those celebrating milestones with the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Big shout out to all of you, keeping us going, keeping us flowing, keeping the dream, keeping the stream. Big thank you to all of you. You'll also notice there are you'll also notice when they use 07 you don't get as many waves from the pilots, and that's all due to the fact that you know, there's a lot of pre-departure checks they have to do. There's not as much when they taxi back, when they use runway 25 and taxi past us from right to left, which is why you don't get so many waves. There's so many checks that they need to do. The pilot needs to be focused on all the checks and make sure they are ready for departure. Once they get the line up and wait, there is, under no circumstance are they not ready. They must be, and this goes for civilian aviation as well. They have to be ready for that departure. So a lot of concentration, a lot of pre-departure checks as well. There are, post-landing checks to do, like shutdown and all that kind of stuff. But once the pilot's done their sortie and come back safely, it's a lot more of a different scenario for them. And thank you very much. Just been informed that we've just hit 1,000 likes. Thank you very much indeed. Christian Holtzall, how you doing as well? Jakey, how's it going? Hope you're good. Right team, Marco Baxter, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. 1,000 likes. Right to the three amigos, how you all doing? Hope you're well. Claire Bear's on here as well. Christian Holtzall, thank you very much. Guards March is coming up very shortly. Ground Crew Troop has got a busy day, says John Minter. Absolutely. Remco, hope you get better soon. Get well soon. Remco de Bray. Even Ted hasn't been on much today, has he? But here he is now, just about to do your guards marches, of course, in true Ted style that he does. Not very windy, is it, Ted? Squadron leader Ted Coningsby. He's having an absolute time of his life today. Enjoying it, aren't you, Ted? And just want to say thank you very much to everyone who's tuned in today as well. Muzz Mason, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Guards March for you, thank you.
What do you reckon, sir?
Nick Hudson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Thanks, Nick. Our hearts and thoughts goes to you and your family, mate. Thanks a lot, Nick. And, thank you. High five to you. Babs R, high five. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. Margot, thank you very much. She's put happy anniversary to Davey and Mrs. Davey on behalf of Ted and the Spanner Flight. Congratulations on your wedding anniversary. Nice one. Sylvia King, congratulations, member for 6 months. Got this far already. Thank you very much, and thanks for reaching a 6-month milestone with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Philip Turner, member for 11 months. Oi oi, and an oi oi to you. Wow, 11 months. Thank you so much. There's a bit of Waddington. And David Scriven, oh, congratulations, member for 12 months. A tremendous milestone with a tremendous TCS community. Nice one, well said. Thank you very much. Christine Holtzall, thank you very much. High five to you watching from Germany, who's a big supporter and has just gifted 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. High five and a guards march. So much. Christian, To you, my friend. Oi, oi! Tom, member for 16 months. 16 months with the channel. Thank you very much. Guards March. Caroline Stubbs, member for 13 months. 13 months in loving it. Guards March. Thank you very much. Check this out. 22 months membership from Gary Brown. Proud to be part of the best channel on YouTube. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you. You know it is. It is the Ted Coningsby channel. And Colin Scrim, another member who's celebrating 8 months today. Great to be part of this community. Guards March. High five to Babs R, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thanks a lot, Babs. Guards March. Thank you so much. High five to Margot Baxter for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And Margot, who's put Michael Hudson, rest in peace. Thank you for being with us. Sadly missed. Guards March. Thanks, Margot, for that. Rob, who's put Rob celebrating 15 months membership. Thank you for 15 months of love, fun, and education. Guards March. Thank you very much. All T850 Spitfire, yes sir, thank you very much. Guards March, thanks for the super. Richard Joy celebrating 20 months membership, who's put still loving the stream. Guards March, thank you very much. Darren Harwood celebrating 19 months of membership, who's put, oh, I've been able for a while, back to ride. Thank you very much, welcome back, ride. Rob gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, high five, thanks Rob. Watching from beautiful Devon. Margot, thank you for the super. Guards March. Andrew Porter. Andrew, thank you so much for your letter and photo. By the way, thank you. Guards March, who sent me a beautiful photo of a squadron and a Lancaster. Thank you so much for that. And he's given us a super chat. He's put, let's get up to 75k. Thank you very much. Stephanie celebrating a membership for 4 months. Oi, oi. Everyone, and welcome to Foon Fest. Pretty much has been Foon Fest today, hasn't it? Margot, RAF Coningsby with a heart, Ted HG, thank you for the super. Thank you to Julie, who's put a really cute little super chat, thank you very much. Peter Faulkner, member for 10 months. What can you say? Just brilliant entertainment, thank you very much. Celebrating 10 months membership. We got Struan, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you for joining us. Guards March to you. High five. And Vanessa Parker, high five to you as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Both of those are our latest and greatest members. Thank you very much. Join in. We got Helen Bird. Nearly time for lunch. Smoked salmon for Ted and burgers for Nikos and Claire. Thank you very much. Guards March. Oi, oi. Thank you very much, Helen, for your super chat. Wibbs celebrating 2 months membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. And Nick Ward, who's put, looking forward to seeing you Friday morning at LN. Guards March, thank you very much. Perez Matman Bush, a member for 13 months, who's a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member. You're all fantastic, can't believe it's been 13 months, guns up and oh yeah, thank you very much. Well said, Perry. Andy Haynes celebrating 13 months membership as well. Thank you, Nikos, Ted and Claire Bear. Oh, bless you. Thank you for 13 months membership. So many of you with massive Doc Dutch Boggy Meat on Sunday at Sanico Air Show. Guards March, thank you very much. Doc Dutch, tell you what, this is part of your Guards March, I think. Look at this. Dutch for your super chats. It's got a moggy meat. Sounds good. Nice. Reminds me of Waddington. Waddington strikes back. The return of the lorry. Lorry wheels. I am your lorry. I will be in your way of your photo. Ted is looking at me going, what is going on? You know how it is, Ted. You know how it is. He's getting filled up back again. Looks like our last typhoons are starting to head back from today's sorties. In a few minutes yet. Eric, how you doing? Hope you're good. Helen Bird. Also got Gucci Man who's here, bringing me breakfast. Thank you very much. And if you enjoy this, don't forget we do aim to stream between 4 to 5 days a week, of course weather permitting, and also for our own travelling as well. Obviously we come back from our Scotland in the North trip, enjoying streams from RAF Lossiemouth and LFA 17, that's the low flying area 17 in the Lake District, which we had an absolutely wonderful time there.
Consciously.
Managed to taxi and engine cloud
Foreman Wa Sergey, oi oi from Belgium, oi oi to you. Hey oi, Eric, how you doing? Love that. A few Reggie fans there, love it. Yvonne White, how's it going? G-Ham and Lupin's Walking Tools, how you doing? Hope we're all good. So we've got some Typhoons just starting to head back now. I believe it could be our last few. Can't remember how many, it's been loads. Got Rampage flight heading back, so hold tight on that one. We'll have a stop off for lunch, judge how it's going, and then we'll talk history. Wonderful horn of the Typhoon. Yes, the Typhoon does actually have a horn. That was it. Sean Clifford, who's standing right next to me. You alright, Sean? Yeah, man. I never know where to look. It's like, oh, and I saw the hand. Nice one. Beachcomber bloke, how you doing? Good to see you. Oi, oi. Angela Farley, oi, oi. And to you as well from all of us. Ted Coningsby channel, the one and only channel with the original catchphrases. They start here, you know how it is. I try to make it as unique as possible. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? I've just had to put a jacket on, but I'm all right. I'll be taking it off in a moment, so don't panic. This is still technically summer until what, the 21st? When's the autumn equinox? 21st, 22nd, something like that. So yeah, there we go. So it's still technically summer. It does feel like a nice chilled day today, temperature wise. We're picking up a high 1.6. Oh well, what can you do? But it feels quite nice. But when the sun disappears for a little bit amongst the clouds, you can feel the sharp sort of cool easterly winds as well. But a bonus for us that they use in runway 07, sorry, I'm thinking of other bases, when they're using runway 07. And yeah, there's 2 runway strips here at RAF Coningsby. They have 4 runways. That's 12 and 30. A smaller runway used usually by the lighter aircraft, especially the BBMF or any visiting light aircraft when there's crosswind. So 1230, and the main runway that the Typhoons use as well. We've got 07 and 25. All good. The windsock, that you can see there, it's winds of what, 5 knots each. I mean, traditionally they've got the white and red, and there's rings in there. And you can actually work out the speed with the rings in there. And at full, it's 25 knots plus. When it's on the first ring, it's 5 knots, and then it's in stages of 5. So you know the traditional white and red or white and orange windsock, where it stops, it's at intervals of 5 knots. So if it's got 2 rings, it will be 10 knots, 3 rings, 15, etc. It goes up to. This is a quick visual for a pilot to check out if there's any gusting rings, or just to get an idea of a rough idea. But of course, Tower will give an ATIS will give the readings as well for the latest and greatest info on the wind and current weather as well. Runway caravan, good for us to identify which runway's in use. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. One squadron Typhoons over there. Seek and destroy a test and evaluation squadron. The headquarters are actually at RAF Waddington. Nice Typhoon horn there. And that's the canopy horn, to be precise. When the canopy opens and closes. It's a safety thing. You wouldn't want to... It prevents ground crew from, or any personnel, trapping their fingers in the canopy. Of course, they can be very quiet, especially, or drowned noise. And you want the horn to make people, you know, aware that there's a canopy closing. You wouldn't want your fingers trapped in there. Ouch. Oh, you're going in there? Yes, catch you soon. Alright, thank you. You up, buddy? Oh, okay. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. We've got 1 out and 2 in, I think it is. Have a look. Go for takeoff. Lovely. Final gear down, here we go. Another rampage flight, which I'll keep my eye on. Just have a look, see whereabouts. Yeah, here we go. Looking good as well. Looking good. Lining up with the Tedmobile, I think. Lovely, that's how you do it, you know it is. So with that singleton that went out, I believe there could be 3 Typhoons still out.
We're not going to get them.
It's just a little guess. There's a flight 2 returning with the call sign Rampage.
We've got a few bits we can reuse. We have to use it. That's what's there.
Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Yeah, good, thank you. All good. Good. Yeah, it's all good. Another flight of 2 just coming back. Yeah, another 2. Not too far. Possibly, yeah, possibly another. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? How you doing, buddy? All right? Yeah, very good. Yeah, all good. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah? Nice. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Lossymouth?
Lossymouth.
Think of that?
That was great, really good.
It's good, isn't it?
Really good, yeah, really had a good time. Yeah, it was really good, really had a good time. Really good, enjoyed that. And then the Lake District as well. Yeah, Lake District was great as well, it was brilliant. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, got to see a few. Yeah, it was really good. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was awesome. Right. Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, we'll do it at some point. Not just yet. Not just yet. I will do soon. No worries. You take care. He's just here, he'll be out in a second. Yep, hang on, let me just see. Just gonna catch these typhoons and I'll tell he'll be out after they land. He's just here actually. There he is.
He doesn't need to hear us to know which end.
There he is. He's having a quick look where the foods are at the moment. I reckon they're over there by the castle. Alright. Yeah, no, I know he's just a bit taller than Tom Cruise, but should be a flight of 2.
Runway 21 and 24 flight 2 join with us. Join runway 215.
There we go. area is called downwind. Those are on to track and match the aircraft with the call sign. And then the aircraft will go into the area called final, or the final approach. Final leg. There's also base. They don't really say that here, but they use base a lot over final at Lincolnshire, by the way, for those interested. circuits. Fantastic circuits from Eurofighter Squadron pilot there. Beautiful. Just going to check how far our single Typhoon that went out on its own is, and then be a good time for us to
well, if I was
get a little bit of break and a cup of tea. Let me just check that.
don't sit on your lap.
So we've got an A400 close by.
He's got an idea, he said, to do it. He's got to do it, so
I wonder where that's going.
exactly what he did.
It's gone far.
Yeah, probably. He'll probably take it away anyway. It is in Coningsby, 1.1 miles.
Well, the clouds are defeating us there, no worries. Yeah, I think I'm going to go and have a quick break. Steady Bears, thank you very much. What a great morning it's been here at TED HQ. It has been fantastic, hasn't it? So what we'll do, I'm going to have a quick break. Going to go and get myself a water, charge up some batteries, and get on ready. So we're all fresh and ready for Wave 2. If it's anything like Wave 1, then we are in for an absolute treat. Myself and Ted. Ted, you've enjoyed it? Ted's loving it. Ted's excited, and so am I. It's been an incredible return back to base for Ted and I. It's been really good. Welcome to TED HQ, ladies and teddy bears. Just need a few PTOs, Coningsby. Do you know what I mean? Just one or two. Are you waiting for that sharp light just to go back a little bit? Because totally get that. You know how it is. Just one performance takeoff just makes a huge difference. And yeah, ladies and teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, and we're just going to go and have a quick break. We're going to leave the stream running. I'll be on the chats as well. We'll see you very shortly.
We'll all have all the bags. Alright then. Yeah, how long do you think you're going to go? Just start. 20 minutes. Alright then.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED too. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Sometimes it was rainy, sometimes it was a bit sunny.
Well, you had a good time though, yeah?
I was in Disney maybe like 2 days, and I think me and my mum were like chilling at the swimming pool. That's my favourite thing.
Thank you. Nice day for it, didn't it? In your hair that day when you were
Many
No, I didn't. It was like,
in order to get interest.
blackmail there.
Surprising when you get this. He struggled to get the
Either way, I don't really mind.
it was good. I didn't actually watch it, but I referred to it and did for it. And his mum takes me back saying, well, I've got a smile. And Saturday morning, it's most people.
In a way, I'm happy to do that because I've got
On the wing and see
my Xbox was like first thing I went on as soon as I came back.
Right, mate, let's go and have a drink and sit down.
Yeah, nice bit of coffee and nice to see you too.
That's it, mate. I'll take the room. You doing like moonwalks with it?
So you can inspire us. That's what I've got a nickname for you too.
One
You can inspire
day
us.
we're going to surprise you down at Lincolnshire. Especially on the phone.
And I think I'm there's a ever near halfway near Grant.
You do want them to be cage, but you're scared of the lorries, aren't His batter's in! Thank God it was on here and not up there when you said that. We're for Lincolnshire City. Only at home. We were a bit late and rushing and tripped over the path and went down. It was about 2 weeks ago.
At least I can get a ticket to Liverpool football.
You might get
it was free choice after you got that one picture.
Oh, I got a picture of me in wearing Arsenal shirts. That's all I needed. When you defected, ever since you defected, Arsenal won.
Because me and my brother and my nephew are all Liverpool supporters, and we're trying to get my niece to be one as well.
Go on, mate. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Take the bag.
sorry to disturb. That's good. You? Good, good. This is a great show to put on. And I've even got my brother and sister-in-law in to go to USA once a year. Yeah. So I'll say the summer we visit them. Whenever you see one saying from sunny Cleveland, that's not really much. Harlan Hall. I know, it's the first time we've moved around the top of the night to Halloween. You got it right. It's great, great show.
Newest one I've got that, 40-year-old. I've got another one, a 62-year-old.
He's extra, yeah.
She'll love it. It's been very helpful. And how the hell do you actually understand that when I was I inherited my father's and it's just total mystery to me.
Probably good. So she goes, where's your good lady, is it?
She's working. Yeah, she's working, but
Have you made this your living now, or?
oh yeah.
You post up here, there and everywhere, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Like this for having
Yeah, I saw you
Yeah,
saying about it.
It's quite nice because you got the very first and the latest. That's quite cool. Quite like that. Always tea. Tea's always good. He knows. Cheers.
I'd say yeah, but I don't really know. I'd say yeah, but I don't really know. So when is it? Yeah, it's been good. Thursday, Friday.
Pretty good, wasn't it?
The dinner briefings in and out again, isn't it?
I am coming back. Here we go. Right, ladies and gents, teddy bears, I'm back. How are we doing? I'm going to talk a little bit about the history of the base. How we doing? My name's Nick Austin, my cameraman and commentator. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, it gives me absolute pleasure to bring you content and the history of RAF Coningsby. Just want to say a quick catch up and a hello to everyone. Seeing how everyone's doing. What up everyone? Chad Layton, White Wizard, Roger Shantz, Steve Wishart and Janet Boot. Big shout out to Mummy, Janet Boot, watching from County Durham. Hope I got that right. Where are they? I think I got that right. I'll soon know in a minute who's tuned in. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, we need to go back in time. I just want to talk a little bit about, I'm going to go into a bit more detail because I've got with me the very first aircraft that was based here at RAF Coningsby. And it's really, really fascinates me to introduce to you one of the first aircraft, or the first aircraft, sorry, that was based here. But this is what's known as Bomber County, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This whole county, Bomber County, due to the number of bomber command stations built in the county. Aircraft of bomber command including the Lancaster, but we always think of the Lancaster first. You're right there?
Yeah. Time for you to snap a quick photo. Don't want to put you out.
After this scene, and then I'll come down.
Awesome.
Alright, is that okay?
Yeah,
no problem at all. No worries at all. So yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, when we think of bombers, we always think of the Lancaster, but there were many, several bomber aircraft, and Bomber Command actually had several. But we always think of the Lancaster, but we must never forget the others as well. In fact, the B-17, its first ever operational use was actually with the Royal Air Force in 1941. It was known as the Boeing Fortress 1 and Boeing Fortress 2. They were the early models, the D and E, and they ended up, I believe, with at Polbrook I'm just trying to remember the squadron now. Was it 241 squadron, 249 squadron? Let me just have a little refresh, because what's funny is that when I'm like not here with Coningsby, I kind of get a little bit rusty, and it was 214 squadron, sorry, beg your pardon, with Bravo uniform as their markings. But we got to remember the battle, the ferry battle, the Blenheim, the Hampden, which we're going to talk about, the Wellesley, Wellington, Whitley, the Manchester, the Stirling, Halifax. And although the Mosquito was kind of like a fighter bomber, it was actually used as a pathfinder. For those that were interested in what a pathfinder is, they will run in front of the bombers. Let's say, for example, the Lancasters. What the role of the pathfinders using the Mosquitoes used to do was to drop flares on the target so that the bombers behind them can then drop onto the flares, making it more precise. Don't forget, a lot of the raids eventually were done at night. And what was interesting is the fact that we always have to think about and learn our history to understand what it is about today. But also Bomber Command also had the Lincoln, and eventually in 1950 the Boeing Washington, which is the RAF B-29. They also had the Canberra, the Valiant, the Vulcan, and finally the Victor, until Bomber Command group they deactivated in 1968. Now, plans for the vicinity of the base started in 1937, and plans began to get an airfield built here at Coningsby. Don't forget, 1937, we're talking about 2 years before the actual start of the First World War. But the land was purchased by the Air Ministry, and there was around 8 bomber command groups that formed formed HQs, and Coningsby was controlled by number 5 group. And 5 group were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall on the 1st of September 1937, but later moved to St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. So, ladies and teddy bears, Coningsby was finally constructed with grass runways. Of course, don't forget the type of aircraft and then the things that you learn and things that you go. It was all right to have grass runways with sort of lighter or at least medium style bomber aircraft, but of course things obviously changed. It was built a year after World War II, and that was on the 4th of November 1940, but 7th of January 1941 the airfield was ready for operations. In February 1941, 106 Squadron, Zulu November was their squadron markings, but they were the first residents of RAF Coningsby with this very aircraft I'm about to show you, the Handley Page Hampdens. It was also nicknamed the Flying Suitcase, and of course also the Flying Tadpole as well, because it was so cramped. In fact, it was only had a fuselage 3 foot wide, and the design of it, I'll show you the actual aircraft, where the pilot was situated. Should the worst happen to the pilot, get injured or worse, then it made it very control the aircraft. So it wasn't like a side-by-side scenario. It was very interesting. So, and I've got some very interesting stories to tell you regarding the Hampden. Now, I'm going to show you the Hampden, and I'm going to show you against Coningsby. Here it is. I know. I'm going to show you the very first aircraft that was built here. Look at this. Look at that. Now, I haven't got CGI stuff. All right, I get that. But there it is. The very first aircraft to be based here, and that was with 106 Squadron, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Look at this. Cool, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. And what's interesting, I've got a little bit of fact for you. It's got OL. Now, they weren't based here, but OL is quite important. They're 83 Squadron, one of the first squadron, and the Hampden was the last of the 3 twin-engine medium bombers to enter service with Bomber Command before World War II. The prototype made its maiden flight in June 1936, just 6 days after the Wellington, and it entered service in August 1938, just in time for the outbreak of the war. Don't forget, of course, we've got the Avro Manchester, again another aircraft that was struggling with performance due to the 2 engines. The Blenheim, again, 2 engines. It was kind of like you learn as you go, and look at this, the first aircraft. All right, I haven't got CGI, but here it is. Absolutely amazing. And Hampdens, alongside the other RAF bombers, took part in the Bomber Command's first daylight operation of the war. Aircraft of number 83, hence the Oscar Lima markings there. aircraft of number 83, which one of which was piloted by Guy Gibson himself, attacking the German naval vessels. However, the Hampdens failed to locate any targets returning to base, releasing their bombs over the North Sea. Now, I've got some very, very linked sorties of Coningsby's Hampdens that took part. In fact, the second raid actually cost the very first loss of RAF Coningsby. Look how narrow, look at it, how narrow that is. It's absolutely amazing. Takeoff weight was 22,500 pounds. Engine was 2 Bristol Pegasus engine. Max speed 247. Crew of 4. Bomb load 4,000 pounds or 1 18-inch torpedo. To think that this was the very first aircraft to operate at RAF Coningsby. And I'm going to tell you now that when the very first squadron arrived, with this very aircraft, it was only a month into it and they went into raids over Cologne. In fact, the second raid was the first loss, and that was in March. The second raid, RAF Coningsby's Hampdens took off for a second raid. The first raid was successful, no losses, but eventually after 18 there was one Coningsby's Hampden that was finally lost. 106 Squadron were also met. I'll just put that back. I hope you like that. Just something I thought I'd bring in. Coningsby's 106 Squadron were joined a month later after the raid, and the April 1941, it was 97 Squadron with markings Oscar Foxtrot. They joined 106 Squadron with the Avro Manchesters. Both 97 and 106 Squadron engaged in many raids over occupied Europe, but with the Manchester having a bad reputation again, this sort of design to have the two engines was slowly coming to an end. But then again, the Mosquito, that had two engines, come to think of it, but I guess for having a heavy bomber, you're going to need bigger engines, hence 4. But the reputation at the time wasn't great for the Manchesters. The 4-engine version of the Manchester, which we all know, is, of course, the Lancaster bomber. It was soon to arrive. In the meantime, 106 Squadron later operated the Avro Manchester as well. So they transformed. I haven't got a Manchester yet. They're actually quite hard to get hold of a 144, but I will get there. But in 1942, 106 Squadron's squadron was to have a new wing commander. Yes, that's right, based here, okay, aged just 23. You all know him as in by name, Wing Commander Guy Gibson to the squadron, and they all needed now was just an Avro Lancaster. So even Wing Commander Guy Gibson was even based here. Now, based at RAF Waddington, 44 Squadron, they were the first to receive the first batch of the new bomber, the Lancaster. Again, it was like a new version of the Manchester, but with 4 engines. In 1942, 97 Squadron of RAF Coningsby became the second squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster. Eventually, 106 Squadron would receive their Lancasters as well. Gibson got himself back into flying. Of course, being a wing commander, they weren't always flying, but he got himself back in. He started things out with mine laying, also known as gardening, and this was done over the Baltics on the 22nd of April 1942, and he did another 3 more sorties in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks as well. Now, Gibson was a great commander and a pilot for the squadron, that he was highly recognised for his 18 night sorties, which 6 were consecutive. The squadron was improved, and the performance was noted by analysts of 5 Bomber Command and the Air Ministry. On the 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1000 bomber raid, bomber raid there. And that was over Cologne, which 3 night bombing raids against the German cities. Arthur Harris, a commander that, that really changed things, because 1,000 bombers, it was a statement, the 1,000 bomber raid. Let's think about it. But the problem is, for Bomber Harris, the RAF didn't have 1,000 bombers. So he literally tried to get everything, even Coastal Command, but that never happened. In the end, it was operational training units that would make up the rest of the numbers. But the thing is, it's an operational training unit. You're going to need pilots as well to fly 1,000 bombers. So if they were nearly qualified with their bomber wings, that will do. that was the case. I believe there was about 48 of the 1,000 that were lost, and this as a ratio was considered a good sortie. So grass runways, as the Lancasters were going to arrive at Coningsby, grass runways really weren't suitable for heavy bombers. And the Air Ministry were starting to convert grass runways with heavy bombers to hardened concrete runways. Now this meant closures during a war, but the thing is, this had to be done carefully and strategically. You see, places like RAF Harrowby wasn't existed because they never thought that Plymouth would get bombed. They were, the thing is though, I get the idea, but the more your enemy gets closer to you, the further cities become even closer. So eventually, once Plymouth was bombed, they actually used that very rubble to make the hardened runways of Harrowby. But that's Harrowby. But the thing is, if you're going to start converting all your runways, you need to close them. During a war, not a good idea. So the plan was to do them strategically and one at a time, or at least in batches. So the closure to Coningsby was imminent, and this had to be done carefully and strategically. And this was in September 1942, and it was Coningsby's turn. 106 Squadron moved to RAF Syerston. Only temporary, they were supposed to come back, and 97 Squadron moved to RAF Woodhall Spa, not far away. There were many delays to the base reopening, so eventually 106 Squadron with Guy Gibson moved to their new home at RAF Metheringham. If you are in the area and have some time and a spare day and you're not coming here, of course visit the BBMF, but do visit RAF Metheringham as well. It's got a heritage centre, amazing. Lots of stuff going on in there, amazing. Now Gibson later moved to Scampton, of course, to become the iconic figure for the command of the Dambusters raid with his new squadron. At the time, it was known as Squadron X. It became the Dambuster Squadron, as we all know, the famous 617 Squadron. Amazing, right? To even think that the legend himself was here. So when Coningsby runways was finally opened in 1943 in September with the new concrete Class A, a set of 3 runway strips in a triangular configuration, as we know. Now the benefit of this was to have 6 directions of travel. Aircraft are designed to take off into the wind. The reason, you may think, why don't they fly with the wind? But the thing is, aircrafts have been designed so it gives them lift. So as the wind pushes towards the aircraft, pushes them up. Bit like a sensation when you got your hand out. Obviously don't do it, or if you do, we all do it, but we always stick our hand out on a hot sunny day. If you have your hand like that, it pushes it up with the wind. If you have it slanted down, pushes it down. This is the same sort of effect. Of course, the aeroplane was a bit more not constructed with a hand, but you know what I mean. So first to arrive on the new runways at Coningsby was the famous 617 Squadron. That's right, they were here with their Lancaster bombers, with further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home. 617 Squadron's presence was short-lived. They swapped with 619 Squadron, who were at RAF Woodhall Spa. They came here, and that is why the officers spent a bit of time in Petwood. That's right, Petwood, if you go there, has a lot of beautiful photos, and it's even got a Barnes Wallis bouncing barrel there with the bomb that you can have a look. But it's got a lot of the officers made that their home, hence its connection. 619 Squadron were only here temporarily. They moved to Dunholm Lodge. Now on D-Day, on the 5th of the 6th of June 1944, 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron took off for their mission over Normandy. Now 97 Squadron came back to Coningsby, unlike 106 Squadron, who went to Metheringham between 43 and 46. 97 Squadron were amongst the first RAF casualties of D-Day. Z Flight, Lancaster flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, a DFC. They were in good spirits to fly the mission here at Coningsby, as it was not too deep into the enemy territory, as it must have felt really good for them, because normally a bombing raid, you are going deep into, occupied Europe. You're going to encounter a lot of flak potentially. So the morale was great. It was like, yeah, it was just literally on the coast of France, easy. However, in fact, Carter joked, "Thank God I'm not in OTU now," which is the operational training unit, which meant they wouldn't have been able to take part in this raid. This flight would cost him his life. They set off at 2:56 from Coningsby's runway. Now across the channel, there was a German night fighter pilot called Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher of the 1 SKG-10s, and he was sitting on alert. Now, the 109s had their own QRAs. Of course, as much as we're ready for a QRA, as much as the offensive Germany of World War II they had a very different style of protecting their aircraft. They had them hidden in the woods, camouflage. Very clever. Now, SKG-10 was a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit equipped with the F-190s, the Focke-Wulf FW-190 G3s and G8s as well. Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross first and second class, had been promoted to Staffel Kapitan to lead the third Staffel of the first group in May. Right, we do have a Typhoon on the way back. So let me see if I can get this. The SKG-10 flew hit-and-run fighter bomber missions with their F-190s over southern England by day and night. Now, due to the lack of regular night fighters in France and in view of increasing number of the night bombing missions being flown by the Royal Air Force against French targets, from April 1944, the F-190s of SKG-10 were also employed on Wilder Sour, which means wild boar, free-ranging night fighter missions against the British bombers on brighter moonlit days. You see, the moon can be your friend, but it could also be your enemy as well. It was for this purpose that Eberspacher of some of his pilots was sitting on alert at Avro. The thing is, when the moon comes out, not only does it expose your targets, but you are exposed as well. Now, Carter and his crew dropped their bombs on the targets and turned for home when they were found by Eberspacher in his F-190s shortly after 0500. The bomber crew probably never saw the F-190s and never knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted several Lancasters silhouetted against the moonlit clouds below him. He dived down on Carter's Zebra flight and attacked the Lancaster from the blind spot underneath, avoiding engaging the bomber from any angle out of healthy respect for the RAF gunners. At 0504, a transmission from Carter on the force radio frequency acknowledging a message from Master Bomber was suddenly cut short. The cannon shells and machine gun fire from the F-190 ripped into the underside carriage, causing immediate catastrophic damage and probably wounding and killing some of the men on board and setting the bomber on fire. It is almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping in terror that would be felt by a bomber crew on receiving end of sustained burst of cannon fire and from a completely unseen foe. If you've ever been in a Lancaster bomber or a B-17 or any bomber, if you got, I mean, it might be easy for me to think that I've only got a few millimeters between me and the elements, but then what's outside of the elements is enemy fire. It must have been terrifying. But then if you're focused on a mission, you won't be engaging in fear, but there's always that doubt, which for me, I get emotional when I go in there in a Lancaster. Eberspacher reported no return fire from the Lancaster and knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately attacked a second Lancaster and then a third, shooting down all three within 3 minutes, with the loss of all on board except for one of the gunners. One of the Isle pilots in this flight, Feldwebel Eisel, claimed another of the RAF heavy bombers. So when they landed back at Evru, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down. The first combat air action and the first kills of the Luftwaffe on the day. These Lancasters never returned. As a commander, when you see your aircraft, or even as a kid, just looking at the fighter bombers, or an adult, anyone, sat there on the edge of Britain, you see 4 go out, no return. That has got to be the most hair-raising thing I could ever think of. It is tragic, but this is why it's really important that we never forget. Good cue on that one, as we got Typhoons just coming in now, before I go into the rest of the detail. I was having a conversation with this lady today about the sound of hearing the Lancasters return, but imagine not seeing them all return. It's got to be the most. This is why we should be proud of our history. Look what we have today. We're still going. The RAF does make us proud, and it should continue to do so, which is really important. We should really promote our cadets. Sorry if I'm going on a bit here, but I do get a bit into it. I do love it. Yes, I will become a teacher one day. almost like buzzing the tower from my history spiel there. But there we go. So yeah, Coningsby's Lancasters were the first casualties, or one of the first casualties of D-Day. I didn't know that until obviously I did my research. But of course it was 18 that departed and 4, obviously, as we mentioned, never returned. There we go, ladies and teddy bears. Amazing, wasn't it? We were just talking about the Hampden, and here we are, today's aircraft. So the Hampden being the very first aircraft to operate from RAF Coningsby, and this is today's. Amazing how we've gone back to 2 engines, eh? The Eurofighter, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yeah, Funta. And this is technically our last aircraft of Wave 1. This one got up a bit late. And hopefully we'll have another busy wave of Wave 2. If there's anything to go by Wave 1, we're in for a treat, eh? Final gear down, here we go. Clear, touch and go. The history lesson is being delayed by Rampage. Free Fighter Squadron. Now, Free Fighter Squadron are the first to fly heavier than air aircraft, hence the coquetry and also their motto, third shall be the first. Touch and go, here we go. into the circuit. Again, touch and goes and low approach is very useful. Again, first of all for training for the pilot to get them into the second nature frame of mind if they need to actually do this in real world. So for example, there could be an issue on the runway, debris, an animal running across the runway, vehicle, plane, an aircraft in front having an issue on landing. Touch, go, see ya. Clear to land, Rampage. So at the moment we're currently in 1944, 6th of June. Up to my history, that's where we're at the moment. Nicely done. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears. As we mentioned, 1944 D-Day, Coningsby was a tally on one of the worst, one of the first casualties of D-Day. Now in 1944 as well, there were Mosquito squadrons here, and they began operating out of Coningsby. On the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Bomber Command were given a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for their next raid, a mission over Bremen. Now, Guy Gibson took part in the raid, but did not use the Mosquito at Coningsby. He went to RAF Woodhall Spa. But the thing is, there's been a lot of question as to what happened exactly, even down to why he flew KB 267. Check this out.
I'm shouting, you know.
Oh no, sorry. Thank you. There's our 4 ship. Thanks, Steve. Thank you. Beautiful. I think everyone's been listening to my history rather than checking out the place. It's good. And finally. People were screaming at me. Oh dear. Let me just check ADSB. I lost count how many there are. Hey, how you doing, man? You alright? Yeah. Good. Yeah, you carry on.
Just polite. We wait about 12 months to catch hold to you, mate.
Oh, bless you.
Look on the front of my motor.
Oh wow, nice. Hang on, let me just move this over here a moment. Oh wow, that looks cool. The you got our graphics on there.
Yeah, that's sent from and it come out that well. I've probably got my squadron lead costume. One picture. It's a teddy bear. Because you've got the really close to Cosford.
Yeah.
We called him squadron lead
Cosford.
Cosford.
No.
And he does a dance.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice one. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you.
We would book on Saturday.
Yeah. Is it good? Then you're good. Family channel. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Out of this world, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
Control tower.
Oh, nice. Gave you a little waggle.
Won't be smoking. Yes. The next I've said,
Oh, nice.
that's the most. And then you just do what he does the best of it.
Oh, of course, yeah, man. Nice one. Oh, thank you very much. I'll be down in a sec.
Yeah,
Just
no
gonna
problem.
finish this off, and I'll be down. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I'm almost done. I'm just gonna check ADSB really quickly, just make sure there's nothing sneaking up behind me. Give me 1 second. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the mission for Guy Gibson that was given with the raid for a particular mission set by 5 Bomber Command, 5 Group, but there was a lot of question with what exactly happened on the 14th the 19th of September 1944. The raid went ahead and completed, but not very well according to the sources. Gibson's Mosquito was heading back over Netherlands, and Gibson's aircraft was seen crashing at Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. Gibson flew 171 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron, and he was 26 when he died. Further Mosquito squadrons made Coningsby their home in 1946, and 109 Squadron in 1946 as well, and also 139 Squadron made Coningsby their home with Mosquitoes. After the war in 1950, and as soon as we got to the 50s, it was time for the Boeing Washington. It's that time of year, you get spiders everywhere. The Boeing Washington, again, these are the RAF's version of the B-29, and they were flying with 15 Squadron, who went on to fly the very first jet aircraft at Coningsby. 1953 saw Coningsby receive and fly their very first jet aircraft, the English Electric Canberra, and that was with 15 Squadron and 9 Squadron. The role of that Canberra, although there are many roles of the Canberra, this was a medium bomber role for the aircraft. The 60s saw the Vulcan force see an influx in its numbers, with 9 operational squadrons during the course of the Vulcan Force. And 1962 saw Coningsby have Vulcans. It was only for 2 years, but the Avro Vulcan was here at Coningsby, and it was to become a QRA station for the first time in that respect. And the visit was short, and the Vulcans left for Cottesmore in 1964, but they still had them. That's pretty cool, isn't it? The Canberra was soon to be replaced, and various aircraft such as the TSR-2 and the F-111 were amongst the candidates to replace the English electric Canberra. Unlike Marham, who had that way over 50 years, I believe, the Canberra. However, it was the Spey-engined Phantom that would replace the Canberra, which had been operating at Coningsby for 15 years. In 1968, Phantoms FGR2s, they arrived, began to operate at Coningsby, which most squadrons eventually moved to RAF Wattisham towards the end of towards the mid-end of the 70s. The base functioned. Wattisham was to eventually become a QRA station with those very Phantoms. Phantom squadrons were 228 Squadron, who were the operational conversion unit. We also had 41 Fighter Squadron between 72 and 77, again moving to Wattisham. 29 Fighter Squadron disbanded as a Phantom Squadron here. There was 23 Fighter and then 56 Fighter as well stationed here, went off to Wattisham to become QRA over at Wattisham. In 1976, the BBMF arrived here, making Coningsby their new home. Jaguars also were operating here due to the shrinking of Coltishore, and also Harriers with 41 Squadron also operated out of Coningsby. Later on, Tornado F3s arrived in 1984 to make Coningsby a Tornado base. But of course, eventually things changed, and the Tornado was coming up to being replaced by the very aircraft we've been watching today. Although 17 Squadron received the Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon, it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 that the squadron officially reformed at Coningsby. 29 Squadron arrived from Morton Aerodrome a year later, followed by 3 Fighter and 11 Squadron. Now 29 Squadron reactivated and chosen as the operational conversion unit. And a few years later, 41 Squadron reformed as a test and evaluation squadron. How cool is that? Here's some new kit, go test it out, let us know what it's like. Their headquarters are actually at RAF Waddington, but last but not least, 12 Squadron arrived, a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force Squadron and Royal Air Force Squadron. They stood up in 2018 and started to operate at RAF Coningsby. On the 17th of September 2024, the Ted Coningsby channel are here, live. Have fun. Right, lovely people, I'll be back in a moment. Ted's got I believe a photo shoot to do, so give me 1 second, I'll be back. Sorry about the wait. Thank you. Which was rudely interrupted by a force ship.
We came here to see the Typhoons and to see you.
How's it going? All right.
Good. My wife was watching the back of the Glasgow and she was down next to me where to stand, being short.
Ah, cool. Yeah, so did you say you wanted a photo?
If you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely, not a problem.
So we had to have a look in the shop.
Look at us.
Who are these?
This is Fred back and forth.
Oh, right. Cool. Yeah, you said about it was, in theory, yes, it was. So we're nearly yesterday, so yeah. Did you want it behind the van with the Typhoon?
That's a good idea.
And it's especially a nice backdrop. Is that better?
Yeah, it's more suitable thing.
Oh yeah.
Got the Apothecary brooch.
What's your name?
Andrew.
Peter.
Yeah, I'm not gonna-
Yeah, well, my girlfriend said about this girlfriend
My
showed me
photo
your
with
channel,
Ted.
and she said,
I've had a photo of
I don't know if you could, you know, thank you very much.
No, you're right, you enjoy.
We're probably going to go to Lincolnshire
They're drinking.
Still going. It's still going. Yeah, Christian.
See you again, see you again.
She come, bless her. It all started when we went to Cotswold, didn't it? Came over then with the
Oh, nice one. Oh, that's good.
Oh, Mum, it's full of you.
Oh, thank you. No, I appreciate it.
Really good.
Yeah.
Who says we watch it?
Yeah, that's it. It's free to subscribe, so it's really good to have you on board.
There's people who try and imitate it. See the rest.
Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. I'll do my best. I try to make it a bit fun.
Yeah, but you can't. Like you came up with something. I know the old lady was that because we were down at Thornton Camp.
Oh, right, yeah.
And she came, Thorpe Camp. And she came over. Oh, mate, to see that document.
I bet you enjoyed, yeah.
After all what's going on.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and where were we?
Possibly.
The guy there said they should go for 5 thoughts.
Yeah, it's possible. At the end of the day, she is an old bird. She's a ZJ9. She's a Tranche 1, so it is ready for retirement. Yeah, there'll be. I guess there'll be another one. I can't imagine it not. Probably they'll use 917. Probably. Reserve. Probably. It's just a guess. I mean, yeah, 917. It's the reserve jet for this year. So we'll see. I think it was 913 that was the reserve, so they seem to kind of have it as a backup ready to rotate them. So I'm guessing that. It's just a guess, I don't know anything. This is last year it was 913 was the reserve, and now it's today's jet. Yeah. And then 917 is the reserve, and 913 is. I'm guessing that's how they. Who knows? But. Yeah. Yeah, Old Buckingham was brilliant, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, I love Old Buckingham, it's brilliant.
We went there on Saturday night, and when Sally B come over and they started to play Glenn Mill. Oh, absolutely. And then they had to fly.
Yeah, sadly it couldn't hover because it would rip the runway to pieces. Bless it. Yeah, I bet those poor aircraft.
Carry on.
Thank you for supporting the channel.
Ah, right. You know you're beautiful.
Yeah.
You know what you should do? Get them ready. I reckon you'd sell them.
Right, catch you in a bit. See you in a bit. you know what? I haven't done this in ages. But how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. It's been that busy, I don't mind missing a few typhoons, you know what I mean? But today, this is an analysis of today. Yeah. Oh, absolutely brilliant. My man Leonardo DiCaprio, if you're watching in Miami, mate, hope you're good, man. All is good. Ted's like, what are you doing? Ted's giving me a funny look, but there we go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. You can hear all the nice comments from everyone, and thank you all so much. Now then, are we going to get a really busy wave 2, or are we not going to get anything? It can be the case. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're well. Steve Broughton, how you doing? Meth, Rob Dunn, Robert Owen, hope you're good. Andrew Farley, Marco Baxter, hope you are all good. Okay, I'm just going to have a cup of tea. Andrew the Rock, hey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks all of you for joining in. White Wizard, what up? Hope we're all good. Andrew Porter, once again, thank you very much for your lovely letter and photo that you sent in to us. So, yeah, sure. If you've got any questions, and perfect one from Chris Morton, who's put, Nikos, can you explain what the white stripes are on the Typhoon? The ones on here, so these are what's known as D-Day or invasion stripes, and the whole point of this is to identify from friend and foe. There was a few, there were, before before that invention was put into place, we need to go back to the Hawker Typhoon as well. Now the Hawker Typhoon, which this very livery comes from, the Hawker Typhoon was made before the before D-Day, and it already had these stripes. In fact, the US Army Air Force as well had like red bits of red colour just to identify friend from foe. You can even see the yellow leading edges of the wings as well. Again, a little identifier. But you know what? Before this, you won't believe this, they had the Union flag under the they actually used the Union flag, but the thing is, if you're flying around, you ain't gonna see that flag, are you? So they kind of got rid of that idea. They scrapped that idea, which is why what they were looking for was a particular colour. That's why I believe they may have got rid of the white on the RAF's roundel. If you have a look at the traditional roundel or the tail marking, thing is, sometimes when you're in combat, you're looking for a particular colour. As soon as you see the white, could be at that time the Japanese aircraft had red and white. So what they were looking for was blue. Blue's good. Blue's us. Blue's had US Army Air Force, but white was kind of like it could be problems, that kind of thing. So they did actually have a Union flag idea, but that was scrapped. It didn't quite work out very well. And the whole point of having your markings again was to regroup. Now, going back to your question about the black and white stripes, I believe the Navy were using that as well, like with the swordfish as well. It it was to identify from friend and foe. It was it's a visual, you could see it, it's bright, it's clear, and traditionally, because it had to be done quick, they would use a broom with paint, you know, stick it in the white paint, with the broom it goes. Black paint, done. White, done, and so on. So it was actually, whatever the width of the broom was, that was the actual stripes. And of course, it had to be done quick, and the broomstick was the quickest way to do it. So it's, again, to identify with between friend and foe. If you've got any questions that I can answer, I will go for it. But they are known traditionally as D-Day or invasion stripes. It's something, you know, quite visually like sharp. You can see it, you can like, oh, that's one of us. How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Just finishing off my cup of tea.
Oh, down there for the...
Yeah, man. Take care, Steve. Thanks, man. See you, mate.
When are you back here?
Be next week, probably Monday or Tuesday. Thanks, man. See you, mate. How we doing? So yeah, this is an FGR4, although originally the first tranche won though for this one. Someone's asked if this is an FGR4. It's to do with the role that it plays in, so it's a fighter ground and reconnaissance Mark IV. Although originally, the original Typhoons with tranche 1, which there are 1, 2 and 3s here, T1, T2 and T3s. I think they were originally like an F2, the original, but they changed role and they redesignated it as an FGR4. Silver Surfer Tech, that is correct. Very, very true. So that is very true. So what's the most common colour sky in the UK? It's hey! So the FGR, sorry, I just totally lost what I was on about. So yeah, so when this all began, before the Red Arrows, there were a number of unofficial, shall we say, aerobatics teams, such as the Yellow Jacks, the Red Pelicans, and the Black Arrows. So you got, and basically the Red Arrows is an amalgamation. Now the RAF wanted a just one elite, shall we say, one aerobatics team. So they found that the yellow aircraft, so they used the Yellow Jacks aircraft and found that yellow didn't quite look that distinctive in the sky. So they chose the Red Pelicans colour red for their aircraft. They chose the Yellow Jacks aircraft but painted it red, and they amalgamated the Black Arrows name and they made one complete name, the Red Arrows, or in theory, officially, it's the Royal Air Force Aerobatics Team. But there we go. But yes, red looks better in grey. And eventually, they did change the aircraft as well to the absolutely hilarious.
None of ours.
Oh, I'll try not to. We've got some visitors from Fife. We have people that have come all the way from Fife, good friends of ours. I believe it's Sonny and Gaz Russell. Oi, oi, how you doing? How you doing? All right, man? Yeah, good. I'll be there. Just give me 1 sec. I've just managed to press a random. What is that button doing? There we go. That's better. Right. How are you doing? Let's put them on. Which one's this one?
That's Jock. Jock.
You called him Jock? It looks like Jock, yeah? Jock, one of the Jeffrey giraffes, has made it to the Ted Coningsby channel. Nice. Oh, hang on, I've just seen the back. Nice. Love it.
Cheers, mate.
How you doing, man? You good? Yeah, how you doing? You alright, man? Yeah. Yes.
Well, we're done for the week, so...
Oh, nice one. Yeah, where you going to fly? Anywhere that's good.
Yeah, we're up and down. We're ending up Lincolnshire on Friday.
Yeah, that's where, yeah.
So, we were at one yesterday. We were at one this morning. And then we're here for this afternoon.
Cool. Oh, that's all right, isn't it? Did you went to Waddington? Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Was it busy? Yeah, that's why I'm just going to avoid it there for a bit. Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, that's it. No, I'm going to wait. I'll wait. Here he is, the man of the hour. How you doing? How you doing? All right, got Scotland in the house. Yeah, good. Got a couple of foons to just start in the first wave, second wave. No, here we go. You guys all right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're good, mate. We're not bad at all.
Yeah, that was very good. That's got to be the oi of the day. That one. I might have to start doing that. That is the oi of the day. All the way from Fife, right?
Yeah, that's it.
5 times better.
The Fife Massams in the house.
The 5. Oh man, that's all good.
Yep, you've got to drop a dry rain decent.
No dry. Yeah, no, I won't leave dry rain down. I knew what I meant. I'm not even going to go into detail. I'm going to defend my dry rain is hailstones. It's rain that's been dry, but it did bring a lot of luck. Yeah, I know. Oh dear, that was funny. I knew what I meant, but
Has it been busy?
yeah, it's been really busy. Like. Yeah, very busy. I got interrupted by a force ship. Terrible.
Shocking. Shocking.
No, it's one of those days where I actually say this, and I've actually done it, where if I'm down there, there's been that many typhoons, I didn't mind just missing one. It was it's been that busy.
Wow.
Really, it's really been, must be, for Coningsby, I think we had at least 20.
Wow.
You know, for the first shot, and then there's more. And there's loads out still,
Yeah,
so.
so happy days.
Oh yeah. Right, here we go. Here we go. See you in a bit. See ya. No, it's Waddington. Look at this. That's alright, it's just Coningsby's lorries. They haven't got a trailer on the back there. Here we go. It's time to ride. Here we go. Now again with squadron markings, although it's got 41 squadron markings, this is not 41 squadron. Oh, hello. Here comes trouble. Both tranche 3 Typhoons. You can tell by the just to the right. What you got for me? Come on. beautiful. Okay, not bad. Pairs take off. Okay, Typhoon's just getting ready over there. Looks like an absolute M25 of a servicing platform. Look at it, it's just full of foons. Foonfest.com. Hello. Yeah, who's this? Eric. Oh, absolutely, Eric. How's it going? We've got Eric, another visiting bear. Hello, Eric. Eric looks quite excited.
From the north.
He's from the north.
He's from America originally.
Originally from America. This is Eric, ladies and teddy bears. He looks like he's having an absolutely great time. He's waving. Look. Oi, oi. No worries. Enjoy. It is absolutely. Look at it. It's just full of boons, isn't it? Moggy potentially going up again for another sortie.
This was 2 days ago this morning. Probably have to read on today. I've rolled it up. It's on the table.
Gary Brooks, how you doing? Oi oi. Andrew C, Margot, Righty, Alex, Black Cat, Alan Burden, oi oi. Big hugs to Debbie, hope she's good. David Smart, Robert Owen, how you all doing?
Oh, what are you doing?
You don't know that on him either.
You haven't got any money on your eye
Money
there.
talks, so you haven't got none of that on me, have you?
Coops, how's it going as well? Hope you're all good.
Something to pay. You see that magic? You see that magic?
So it looks like we've got one of the university air squadrons, a Grob Tutor 115, and that's East Midlands University Air Squadron, which are based at, I believe they're based at RAF Wittering, I think, or is it, they come from Cranwell? Sorry, beg your pardon, RAF College Cranwell, getting my university air squadrons modelled up. And that's East Midlands University's Air Squadron. It's just doing a low approach now over Coningsby, which must be an absolutely huge inspiration to see what their prospect is to become a frontline pilot, to become potentially, you never know, they could be the, oh, there's pilots. Right, so pilots just approaching their Typhoons now, so we will be getting movement. Excellent stuff. Tuned into the right channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Oh yeah.
Nobody's looking worth it. Where your looks going today?
So pilot just about to do their checks. So the pilot will just remove the HUD covers and then do an exterior inspection of the aircraft. A bit like what the ground crew team do at RAF Lincolnshire. So the pilot will inspect the wings, the drop tanks, all the connections, all the points, discarded for any leaks, cracks, any issues. And they've got a full checklist to do, a pre-startup checklist. They will check the 4 planes, they will check the ailerons, they will check everything. My Hampden is just cracked. Oh no, my Hampden! Come off of here. Good. I'll just have to get another one, sadly. That was very unfortunate. Wow, that's some wind. It's not that. Startups, lots of them. It's the Rob Tutor. Ted's actually flown in one of these. Over a base that this pilot could potentially be here in the future, flying frontline. It may even be, or she may even be, a QFI, a qualified flying instructor, which is the role of the Typhoon's 29 squadrons training. doing, ladies and gents? Steady Bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby, aka Ted HQ. Here we go. now it's time to send it. Oh yeah. Clearance from the tower with the grog tutor that just carried out a low approach, making sure it's all safe in that. Here we go. As soon as these turn yellow, it's all good. Hello. Yellow. There we go. Lots of Typhoons spooling. Go, look, amber, and they go red, and then oh yeah, flashing red now. Here we go. finale of wave 2. At Nomadic Ramblings, how you doing, Lorraine? Watching from Orkney, how you doing? Rob, how you doing, Rob? Watching from Devon, oi oi. There's Rock, oi oi. White Wizard, what up? How we doing? Watching from the West Coast. Here we go. Edward Coates, how you doing? Margot, hope you're well. Mayhem. Chris White, how you doing? CP65, Roger Shantz, Chad Layton, hope you're all well. Steve Wishart, hope you're good as well, man. Here we go, plenty of Typhoons to come out now. Living the dream, Mark Joyce, how you doing? Oi oi, Keith Smith, oi oi. Yeah, very busy today. Keith Smith, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Oi oi. LC, how's it going? Johnny B, oi oi. Dirk R, how you doing? Oi oi from is that meant to say Germany, by the way? Or did you pick German? Is that right? Carl, how you doing? Living the dream, what up, man? Hope you're good. Oi, oi. Keith Smith, hope you're good. Felix Models. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Listen to this. Tons of, millions of startups. Here we go. Oi from International Airport, Bournemouth International Runway. How you doing? Come on, let's ride. What a day this is. Incredible. You know it is. Oh, hello. it's gone, mate. Those performance takeoffs, mate, I think they've gone. Turn away from it. I tried. Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy. You just have to cope with it sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Oi, oi! Oi! And of those who have just joined us by subscribing, thank you very much. 70.3k in climbing. Let's ride. Here we go again. Here we go. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby, 10 HQ. into a very busy 10 HQ. This place is exploded with delight round here. Jenny! Oh man. There's wind there. I think there's enough wind there. Virginia in America, oi oi, from Sleaford. There we go, all done. Oh, blood. Virginia, hope you're good, man. Woo! Oi oi, everyone's buzzing. For a day that hasn't got a Typhoon display today, the place is buzzing. The place is absolutely on fire, man. It's hilarious. Love it. Oh dear. How's it going, ladies, gentlemen, guys? Hope you're all good. Enjoy, here we go. And if you tuned in the car park, don't forget to subscribe to your Tech Coningsby channel. You know how it is. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope we're all good. 10HQ. It's been incredibly busy. Yeah, I know, it's great, isn't it? That's good timing. Yeah, you know it is. Pretty good. You're right. Yeah, you shoot. Yeah, but remember that. Yeah, it looks amazing. I've never been in there. I forgot about it totally. So it should be really good. It's the best one there apparently. So yeah. You too. Enjoy. Have fun with this. It's really good. Busy day. Busy day. Oh yeah. Take care, my man. Thank you very much. Jeff Roach, John Minter, how you doing? Hope we're good. Yeah, it's been plenty of takeoffs, hasn't there? Been loads. Hope you're all good and enjoying the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Ted's home. It's been amazing. Davey, here he is. How you doing, Davey? Hope you're good, man. Plenty more to go out. Teddy bears, what a day this has been. Been non-stop, there's been all sorts going on. Performance takeoffs. Enjoyed today. It's been an incredible one. Someone's reported 35 departures today, and there could be more. It's just gone, well, it's coming up to 25 to 4, so 15:34 at the moment, local. Moggy, didn't it? Like the Osprey CV-22 is in the area as well. Yeah, two low approaches coming up. Here we go. And we've got a couple of Typhoons as well going out. Oh yeah. the Osprey will be somewhere nearby as well. You know how it is. tower is absolutely fantastic. To coordinate all of these in flight, taking off, landing on approach. Circuits, it's incredible. One go around as well, and hope you're enjoying this, ladies and gentlemen. It's certainly been a cracker of a show. beats for wingy as well. Initial, one straight on final. What we're doing, what we're going, what we're doing, which one? It's been like that all day. It's been incredible. It was going to be busy. It's been incredibly busy. I've also got to go around circuit line as well. What else we got? 1, 2, 3 in the circuit and 1 in on talk down. Oh, what's going to happen here then? I think these are going to be go arounds, I think. Yeah, they are, because of this. Nice one. seen. Wow, it's been that busy. I don't think I've ever seen the red lights go on for that long before. Clever's got a shout out to Gaz and Simon, who are here, who've come from 5. What a day it's been. Absolutely incredibly busy, hasn't it? Admit, it's been an absolutely incredibly busy day at 10HQ. An incredible time. We've had fun all together. Still over 1,000 watching. Thank you very much for keeping the numbers going and flowing at 10HQ. It's now evening here in the UK. Evening? Afternoon here in the UK. Thank you very much, Steve Washart. Hey! Thanks, man! Hey! Thanks, Steve Wishart, for 14 months membership. Thank you so much. That is incredible. Chad Layton, we pray to the gods of frost and burn. Thank you very much, Chad Layton. Roger Shantz, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March there. EP65, great day at Coningsby. Thanks, Nikos. Thanks, crew. Thank you very much for the super Guards March. Andrew Porter, thank you very much for the super Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super. Meth, because I had to pay the bills for me. Okay. Guards March. Scott, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Oh yeah. Debbie Miller, member for 5 months. Thanks, Nikos and Ted, for all that you do. Thank you very much. Thank you for your 5-month membership. Hooray. Gary Brooks, congratulations on 14 months membership for the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Bear hug for my wife Debbie, please. Absolutely go. Rob gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. Keith Smith, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and Spanner crew. Thanks for the super. Guards March. Got a Typhoon just over us now. Thanks a lot, Keith. Chris White, thanks for the super. Guards March. Neil Bowie, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Ali Leyland, member for 5 months. 5 months, wow, here's too many more. Thank you very much. Guards March. Tricky Jim, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Got a big hype on the end of the runway to all the names I recognise and to the many new ones. Guards March, thanks Steve. Makita Brooks, nice display today. Love the FGR Typhoons. This is awesome. Thank you, Makita Brooks. Thanks for the super. Margot, high five, thanks for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you. Hey. Andrew Porter, 70.3, thank you. Guards March. Thanks, Andrew. Gavin Fry, congratulations on 12 months membership. Guards March. Gavin Fryer, thank you. Robert Basil, 13 months membership. Thank you very much. Here I get the 13 sticker. Oi, oi, and all to you. Clive Bruce, congratulations, 18 months membership. TCS Bosch Officer, thank you. Kings Lake TV, high five, thank you for gift. Welcome, sorry, to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thomas Aroska, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much. And Davey, for my wonderful wife Bev, 19 years married today, congratulations. Thank you for everything. All my love, thank you everyone for the support. Bruce Storms, Davey and Mrs. Davey, congratulations. 19 years. I was going to say 19 years membership together. Johnny B, congratulations, member for 11 months. 1 month to go, can Ted do a Guards March? I will see if he's here with us. Helen Scott, member for 7 months, thank you very much. Time goes so quickly, love this channel. Thank you very much, Helen. And Bjorn Danielson, 13 months membership as well, Guards March. Thank you very much. Robbie Adventures on a Mobility Scooter, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much. And a high five. And Shane Smith, member for 2 months, best stream ever. Thanks, Nikos, Claire and Ted. Thank you so much, Guards March. I actually don't know where the other bears are, to be honest. They haven't been on today because it's been so busy. 19 years membership together. I love that. I think that's good. It's another name for marriage. Yeah, great, yeah, great. Good, darling, I'm all good. It's all good fun, I love it. Oh yeah! Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you for all your support. It's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much.
Oh, it was, yeah, it was, well, this is it. You too, man. Take care. Bye.
F-35B. Nice. I thought I heard Marlon. Oh, great. I'll have a look in a bit. Okay, man. F-35B.
Thank you.
I'm sure that I've heard that right.
Yeah.
I know, I've even heard that a couple of times.
Oh, I wish those birds were F-35Bs, are like 8 of them. Usually when it's Marham call sign, it is usually a singleton. I shall just keep looking. I'll just leave it there while I use my own eyesight for a minute. One sec. If that's it or it's a bird. Pretty sure I heard call sign Marham 110. Or Marham 11 something actually.
Especially on rivers. Yeah, they thought they might come up the rivers, but also
It's an F-35 live approach if you want it. Yeah, it's an F-35 live approach. That changed this model. It's an F-35B from Marham on a live approach. It's just coming now. It's 4 miles away, so you've got there it is. The sun is so bright.
Turn low post status clear, acknowledge. Turn right 10 degrees, 60, well above glide path, correcting slowly, probably right 29, correcting 9.3 miles. Turn right 10 degrees, 70 on first line, well above glide path, correcting nicely. Turn wind 090, 9 knots on first line, well above glide path, correcting slowly, 2.5 miles. Well above glide path, correcting nicely, above glide path, correcting nicely. Above glide path correcting nicely, slightly above glide path correcting nicely on glide path, 2 miles, approaching precision altitude on front line on glide path. On front line on glide path, 1.5 miles, passing precision altitude. mile. Half mile at 21.
No worries, mate. In the circuit. Now I wonder if it's going to do another. It's coming round again. Got a bonus here, haven't we? Look at this. Woo, yeah. This is the F-35B of RAF Marham, incidentally where we're going tomorrow. Another circuit coming up. Well, they say Ted brings the luck. He's brought more than that today. beautiful. Oh yeah. Not only did we get one, we had 3 approaches. Nice. Enjoy.
I finished the day off.
That is great. Hopefully I thought I'd get your attention so you didn't go. I didn't know it was going to do 3 approaches. That's brilliant.
Yeah, filmed me for one. I took off 2.5.
Oh, bless it. No worries.
And then I've gone, no, it's gone beep.
Enjoy.
Thank you, Nick.
Have a good time, man.
Appreciated, mate. Thank you.
Take care. Have a good time at Metheringham. Paul, hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, Ted's put on a great show for us today, hasn't he? He must have made a few phone calls. Amazing. Wow. Let's have a look. What we got? I'll get it in a sec. I'll see it in a minute. It's possibly a Typhoon, I think. Typhoon 85. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. What a day it's been.
85, level 2,300, 5 Coningsby put down and then Typhoon 2 back 7.5 miles, begin descent from now, 15 degree glide path.
Just wait for it to get out the sun a little bit. It's a bit harsh on the eyes.
7 miles on glide path.
It's about 7 miles
Turn
away.
right 10 degrees, 090.
And you can hear the Coningsby's, it's what's called talk down. It's a set of instructions. It's great for training for an air traffic controller to pass on instructions to the pilot. Now the pilot cannot acknowledge unless requested. You'll hear those words, do not acknowledge unless requested. And it's to verbally guide the pilot to land their aircraft, and you'll get information like you're to slightly right of the centre line. It's to keep the aircraft on the centre line and alert the pilot how far they are from the touchdown, and how far they are from the if they're too far away from the centre line, slightly right, slightly left, correct it nicely, get all sorts of information which you can hear. Turn left 5 degrees, 085. So you get loads of different and there you go, check gear acknowledge in the low approach.
Typhoon Hampden, low post shadow, 30 clear, acknowledge. Low post shadow, Typhoon 85, continuing visually. Typhoon Hampden. Copied, in which case if you're content, you are cleared RTC as soon as Typhoon 85 successfully landed. Typhoon 2 for 4, Typhoon 85 is about 1 minute to landing. Landing, copy. Off the bird, flight company.
So you'll notice the gear retracts on this approach because they're not going into the circuit. When Typhoons usually, when they're, and Marham as well actually, seems to be a Royal Air Force thing, if they are staying in the circuit, they'll just keep the gear down. But if they're going out of the circuit and departing, they will retract the gear. So it's always good to know and always good to see. So if you see the gear retract, then you're most likely going to see it depart, come back onto
Code 5-1 flight will be repositioning for a visual recovery.
Alfie, you're welcome, who's put what a fantastic display there today. We were there for the first time yesterday, had a great day there. Thanks Nikos, Ted and all the crew for making this the best aviation channel. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Sue W. Well, day like this evening, everyone... Oh, it's gone. I was just reading that and it's gone. But thank you very much, all of you, for your kind words. Just got a few Typhoons left to finish up the day. I've got 2 behind me now. Got one Typhoon just coming in now. In the circuit as well. Oh yeah, you're alright. Yeah, that's alright. Good. Yeah, there we go. Typhoon just behind us now, just coming into land. Typhoon 85.
Oh, right. Yeah,
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Big shout out to our younger viewers that are tuning in after school. All I can say is this could be you one day. If you fancy a career with the Royal Air Force, not just flying, if you want to, if you're good at fixing things, you can become part of the the ground crew. If you like to manage stuff, you can join the ATC. If you want to have a little career, join the Air Cadets. Oh, hello. So if you know your child is pretty enthusiastic and quite interested in the Air Force, Air Cadets, it's the way to get them started. Of course, there are age restrictions with this as well, so just double check. Plenty of career, and if you want to become a fighter pilot or a pilot that flies the heavies, into air refueling, cargo airlift, or even helicopters as well. Chinook pilots are pretty cool, aren't they, eh? So, everyone loves a waka waka. But of course, as a channel, we always like to promote the fact that there's more goals than just becoming a pilot. These are our last Typhoons, I think, that you see in the circuit now. Nicely done. What a wide... I tell you what, the light is beautiful right now. Amazing, what a day it's been today, incredible. Approach. Looks like a low approach. It is. Like a go around actually. Don't think this is landing or. Just give me 1 second, sorry, I'm just going to tune into my radio. Just get some info for you. Coningsby's many female pilots.
Anyway, we took to the ground. Yeah. Anyway, we took to the ground. And then 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 we took to the ground. And
There we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What a day at TED HQ. An incredible day. That's pretty much, that's our last typhoon of the day, I believe. Well, thank you very much, ladies, gents and teddy bears, as we finish up our show with a few more Guards marches for your wonderful support to the channel that you most love, the military aviation channel that's completely unique. Oh yeah, you better believe it. And I've got Thomas Roska, who's put, thank you for a great day. I hope I pronounced your name right. I've got with Thomas Roska. And Margot as well, Margot Baxter, oi oi Bex, Guards March. Another one from Iron, who's put oi oi Bex. Oi oi. Sue W gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, high five, Guards March. And Frankfurt, Guards March for you, thank you very much, Guards March. Margot, thank you for the super sticker with the pocket chair. For the diamond, Guards March, thank you very much, Margot, and which looks like a smiley with a halo. Thank you very much, Margot Baxter, thank you. Andy Williams, oi oi, member for 13 months, oi oi Ted and Nikos, love the videography, thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, let's wrap this up. Well, you can't really put this in a headline other than what a day, really, with the F-35B low approach as well, with a few circuits. These two here, look at them.
Time to sneak up. Oh, like sneak up there.
So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much indeed, and what a day it's been. So yeah, the headline for today is what a day. That is it. That is literally what you can say. What a day here at TED HQ. A superb day, and you can hear the foons. That's how it should be. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, as we normally do, we'd just like to thank RAF Coningsby. Oi oi! And of course, our fans, thank you very much for tuning in on this busy day, and I hope you've enjoyed it. Thanks for all your support, and yeah, tune in tomorrow and Thursday and Friday for some more Ted Coningsby action. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at TED HQ. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon, wish you well. Hey! Let's go, Ted. Ted, come on, Ted, it's time to go. I've got salmon.
Go,